Hello, hello, hello. Right, so let me just do my usual guff. And then we will get started with more Vampyr. I think I've decided it is just Vampyr, and they spelt it weird for copyright reasons. But yeah, I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Let's see. So let's get the game up and running. I wonder if at some point like Vampire was pitched as like a code name and then they didn't have any more creativity to come up with something better and they just settled with that. I don't know. Like I don't know, Vampire to me sounds like a code name and then I guess maybe they were like, let's just call it that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm talking absolute cack. So you guys should see moving images very shortly. And I do have my phone at the ready for the long load screens. It is the weekend though, so there's probably not too much in the way of video game news that I can read. Hello, Landlord John. I hope you're doing okay. Unnatural selection. People are probably sick of me playing this by now. They're probably like, Jesus, Vodtober, when are you gonna finish this? I mean, it could be worse. I could be playing Scarface: The World Is Yours, which took me 30 hours to finish. I think we're at like the 20-hour mark or something for this, so yeah. Report to Lord Redgrave. I can try and do that. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thank you. The door has been unlocked. Oh yeah, this is the basement. I found the key last night at one point. Is there anything nice down here? Ah, bit of reading. That's how you kick off a stream, isn't it? Of the recreational use of blood. As Ascalon members, we tend to respect etiquette. We are, in all ways, members of the good society, sometimes recognized as public figures. We do not find our delight in orgies and bloodbath, like our adversaries assert we do. And if one of us were caught in such caricatured and immoral act, he would receive the appropriate opprobrium? Opprobrium? Some sort of crazy word. But what about the blood? What about its recreational use? How could we deny the ecstasy the vermilion ambrosia brings us? And with what else could we toast with, as any good fraternity should? To answer this delicate question, the law of conduct inside the club goes as follow. Not goes as follows, but goes as follow. As long as the original Mortal Festival is not brought inside our walls, each member is allowed to drink whatever he wants, for his usage, or to share it with friends. Drink what you want, do the way you want with the original vessel, but never inside the club unless I personally authorize it on some special occasion, of course. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave. Like, I wouldn't say that this is like a badly written game, it's just some of the text is not very well worded. Like the actual story, they've clearly put a lot of thought into it, and it's like, I think reasonably good, I would say. But yeah, just some of the actual writing, the meat and potatoes is a bit awkward. Can I talk to you?
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
I must admit the Guard of Priwen impressed me. They must have spent years preparing their plan.
Hello, sushi belts. Are you practically bursting right now?
We repelled the intruders for now. But how long before they return?
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lancebearer. Please tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
I'm very good at thrusting my lance. I'm glad to hear that you're practically bursting. It's just, you know, don't, you know, burst too hard. I don't want it to be painful. I'm just a doctor, you know, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm just a doctor.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
What?
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
Hello, spaceman. I hope you're doing well. Did you see the big news regarding Corey?
As you wish, my lord.
Good. Now go.
There's
How
going to
would you
be
like
a
me to
Coronation
proceed?
Street
Aloysius
Emmerdale
is waiting
crossover
for you at the
episode,
Dawson estate.
apparently.
Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die, and he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Yeah, I mean, the news isn't that good. It's not like Evan Webster's leaving or something. You know, that would be like serious news.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
No, I did not. I mean, I don't know that much about Hollyoaks in the grand scheme of things, but that doesn't seem very like them. Like, that doesn't sound like the sort of thing they would do. Hello, Poke. I hope you're doing well. It is nice to see my favorite Flat Out 2 streamer in the chat. Really? My memory of Hollyoaks is that it was always a bit steamy. It was a bit raunchy compared to the other soaps, you know?
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then.
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood.
Sup?
His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Reach Temple Church entrance. I should probably go and level up. I'm sorry to hear that you've been decorating. Hopefully it will pay off.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
Amazing.
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your
I was
voice.
gonna say, I mean, they're in a big empty room and no one else is talking, so it's pretty, I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to hear them talk.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
So basically we'll just like have a nap and he'll be dead by the time we wake up.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
Well, I guess not, yeah. I mean, I guess Dr. Jonathan Reed here, he just sleeps for like 12 hours, doesn't he?
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan, I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall, and yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
So it's all bullshit then. I can't believe Lord Redgrave would do this to me.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
That would be great, Spaceman. If you could do that, that would be
Goodbye for now,
amazing.
Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
I'll try to be careful, but no promises. Oh, load screen time. So let's check and see if there's any video game news that I need to catch up on. Like I said earlier, it is the weekend, so it's unlikely, but we'll have a little look anyway to see what's going on. I'm not happy about this Halo remake. I'm still livid about that. Yeah, there's literally like no news since then. Really? I mean, I guess that's not terribly surprising, is it?
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
If that was real Sushi Belts, I would actually play that. That would be an incredible stream, I think.
Did you hear me? It's
You didn't say anything?
There's one of them burning.
Thank you very much, Fred G, for being subscribed for 61 years. Thank you so much. No, that's the other one, Poke. Thank you so much, Fred. I hope you're doing okay. This is quite a nice area. Look at the floors. 4. I mean, yeah, understandable, Poke, yeah. They're clearly, Call of Duty, I guess, they're trying to do the thing that Fortnite does by making deals with, like, other people and characters and stuff. But at least Fortnite's cartoony. You know, Call of Duty is supposed to be, like, semi-grounded. So it doesn't really work, you know? Yeah, Daft Punk for like a day or something. There was like some sort of Daft Punk event that I saw was a thing. Oh, I'm dead. The gas stuff is like pretty powerful. Well, you know what this means, don't you? Nicki Minaj, really? I know Beavis and Butthead. I remember hearing about that. I did not know about Nicki Minaj. What? Is she even like that famous? Like, obviously she's famous, but is she like that popular? I feel like her day was like a decade ago, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna look this up. Actually, I should look up like, let's see, Call of Duty collabs or something. I'd be interested to see what they've done. Okay, well, I've got that loaded for when we die again or go through a load screen. Yeah, like, just name a thing and it's probably been in Fortnite. Sadly, I don't think they've done Coronation Street yet, but who knows, it could happen. Take that, yeah. I guess they haven't, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think they've done anything that's like kind of old. I guess Daft Punk are kind of old in that they split up years ago and they haven't put out an album in over a decade. A lot of the kids playing Fortnite probably don't know who they are. Beavis and Butthead, yeah, for Call of Duty. But Call of Duty would be a slightly older audience, right? Well, I don't know, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, did they go to Fortnite as well? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. I guess, yeah, I mean, I'm old and I don't play either of them, so you might be onto something. Yeah, that's crazy. So this is the guy who killed me last time. Yeah, Mike Judge getting that money. Battlefield 6, yeah, I guess so. Locked.
I cannot enter.
The Blind Gourmet.
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
Oh, interesting how that actually opened up a side quest. Oh no, that no, the side quest was open. That was for that other bloke. Yeah, I would just rather play a different game for sure. I have no interest in that. I've just reached the age and stage of my life where I just don't care about multiplayer games anymore. Like, I've been there and I've done that. Yeah, well, I mean, let's face it. I mean, Battlefield 6, I'm sure it is good, right? Even though I haven't played it, let's just say it's a good game. Is it really that different from the old ones? Really? Probably not. So it's like, why would I want to spend money and time on that? I'm not saying that this is the best game of all time, by any stretch of the imagination, but at least this game has a few interesting ideas, and it's an interesting overall package. Battlefield 1 was the last one I actually played a chunk of. The last one I played a lot of was actually Hardline, which most people hate, but Hardline had one game mode that I really liked called Hotwire. And that was really fun. The rest of the game was pretty crap, but that game mode was quite good. I forget if they explode. No, not yet, Spaceman, but hopefully I'm going to get to that soon. What was the last good Call of Duty? I mean, the last one I played was Black Ops Cold War, and I actually thought that was quite good. But like, even if they make a good Call of Duty again, I'm not interested, I'm just over it, you know what I mean? It's like I don't need to play anymore. I've played most of them. I haven't played the last, what, 3? And yeah, I'm just over it, you know? Yeah, Cold War is quite good. Cold War has a nice campaign that's actually quite fun, and the multiplayer was fine. It wasn't amazing, but it was fine. Oh yeah, I mean that's like the height of the series, both in like terms of quality, but also like excitement and like mainstream appeal and all that stuff. I mean, I'm sure they still make loads of money now, but that was when at that time, from Call of Duty 4 to Black Ops 2, I think every single year they broke records. Yeah, it was crazy. I bought Call of Duty 4 the day it came out. I think I bought most of those the day they came out, actually. But yeah, I loved Call of Duty 4 at the time. And it was quite a big, you know, a game changer. A true game changer at the time. Oh no, I think Call of Duty 4 is way better. I'm not a huge World at War guy. I think the campaign is good. I thought the multiplayer was pretty lame. It was like a reskin, but not a particularly great one, and I didn't like the levels with the tanks on them. They didn't have enough of their own ideas for that game. Treyarch didn't get like really good until Black Ops, I would say. And that is when they did start developing their own ideas.
It's locked. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood.
There's got to be a way. Guess I might have to go the way I was going. The one thing I'll give World at War credit for is that it was really gory. Even online it was pretty gory. I think Black Ops, it was gory in single player but not that gory in multiplayer, but World at War it was gory in both. So you could like blow limbs off with like the double barrel shotgun and stuff. That was pretty cool.
Dawson's mansion.
You sick man. It's not my fault they put it in. World at War was still only a BBFC 15. It wasn't until the game afterwards when most of them became 18. Level 30, I don't think I can kill this man. The same. Yeah, that sounds like something that they would do. Sushi belts for sure. I think there's a bit, I think it's in Modern Warfare 2 where you like kill a guy with the knife from behind and you see like the eyes roll in the back of his head. I think, is that Modern Warfare 2? I can't remember, but that's pretty gnarly as well. I prefer Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 is my favorite Call of Duty game. I thought Modern Warfare 2 was a little bit messy with all the stuff that they added. I think they went a bit overboard with some of the stuff, like all the kill streaks, and some of the perks were a bit crazy in that game. I think Illuminati would agree with you though, or not would agree with that statement at least, that Modern Warfare 2 was the best one, but I disagree. He absolutely battered that guy, by the way. Yeah? Hans Zimmer did the music for that, yeah, you're right. I actually forgot about that, but it's true. Didn't the guy who did what's his name, like Harry Gregson Williams, didn't he do Call of Duty 4? Or at least the main menu music? I thought I heard that Modern Warfare 3, the newer one, was supposed to be pretty crap. That was the one that launched, and all of the maps were just like old maps from Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare 2. Coronation Street, yeah, sure he does. Sure he does. TheGamer.com, the 10 best crossover operators in Call of Duty. Ghostface in Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Ghostface as in the Scream bloke, not the rapper, unfortunately. Snoop Dogg in Call of Duty Vanguard, of course he was in it. No surprise there. Leatherface was in Modern Warfare, the one that came out in 2019, apparently. Right. Hello, Real Tech 9. I hope you're doing brilliantly. We're talking about Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Duty. I don't know why, but that seems to be the conversation at the moment. Some footballers, like who? David Seaman. Speaking of Wu-Tang, I know Infinite Warfare had Method Man as a guest, you know, like announcer. And they did that with Snoop Dogg as well for Ghosts.
I cannot enter.
It's locked. It's locked, alright. Yeah, I'm shit with Fruity as well, mate. Don't worry. Oh, it's a boss battle against a level 32 bloke. Surely I've got no chance. No chance in hell. This is basically what Spaceman looks like. This guy hits like a truck as well. It is a pretty sick jacket. Oh, balls.
I will crush you.
I'm probably gonna die. Just saying. Nice music though. Oh yeah, Ice Cube was... Oh no, I thought he was pretty good. He was Bowman, that's right. It was just his voice, not his face. But he did look like him, the guy who played him. I thought he was fine. Yeah, that's what I said. He, Snoop Dogg was like the voiceover pack thing for Ghosts, yeah. Yeah, we'll try this a couple of times, but I am 10 levels underneath what I should be, so that's a bit of an issue, isn't it? Lionel Messi was in Modern Warfare 2, there you go. He's a football bloke. Rambo was in Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Armored Titan was in Vanguard, what's that? Oh, from Attack on Titan, sorry. I'm just not cool enough to know that stuff. Terminator T-800 was in Call of Duty Vanguard. Sure, why not? The Terminator T-1000 was in Vanguard as well. Sure, why not? John McClane was in Black Ops Cold War. And then Shredder was in Modern Warfare 2. It just shows you how little attention I've paid, because I didn't know any of those were in the game. Well, most of them anyway. Rambo I think rings a bell, but the other ones I don't remember hearing about. That's just how little attention I've paid. It's not even worth knowing. You're absolutely right. I've gained nothing by reading this, really. And I bet you those collaborations make good money. I'm sure they do. £30 a pop? No. What?
This is despicable.
That is despicable. £30? No, no way. I can't believe it. Oh, I will. Don't worry. Apparently, the skins in Call of Duty are like £30. Yeah, sushi belt's correct.
Thirst for blood.
Big ticket collab specifically, yeah. And people do buy that stuff. They really do. Because I know when Mortal Kombat, the 2011 reboot, aka, you know, informally known as MK9, right? When they did the DLC for that, Freddy Krueger was one of the guest characters, and apparently, out of all the DLC characters, that one sold the best by far, which is why that's why Mortal Kombat always has guest characters in the DLC, because that stuff sells so much more than the regular characters, which is kind of sad in my opinion, but it is what it is. At least that's kind of cool as well. Like, I think in Mortal Kombat they actually do a pretty good job with the guest characters, at least from what I've seen. Especially in like MK11 with like RoboCop and stuff. Like, that stuff is actually pretty cool. No, it's stuff outside of Warner Bros. As well. Because they got like Alien and Predator and stuff like that's outside of Warner Bros. That was 20th Century Fox, which is now like owned by Disney, I guess. But yeah, that falls outside of that. Was it? I don't think it was actually.
No one can hide from Ascalon.
Heavy hitters like Scarlet and Rain. Nah, Rain's cool. Kratos, that was a PS3 exclusive character. Because I played on Xbox and then later PC, I have actually never played as Kratos. I never had the PS3 version. Yeah, I'm under levels. Let's have a look at this other guff. Ah, dear, dear, dear. So if I look up, I don't know. I take it. Let's see. Are these skins, like the premium skins or whatever you want to call them, are they time limited? Like, can you only buy them, say, for a month and then they're gone forever? I know Fortnite's very into that kind of stuff, the kind of fear of missing out aspect, you know, of the whole season thing. I don't know if Call of Duty's like that as well. Well, that's a good point, Pope. Well, at least, I mean, again, I think Mortal Kombat do it pretty well, because at least, like, when you buy a new character, that character is going to play completely differently, have its own combos, have its own moves, have its own everything, right? But in an FPS, like Call of Duty, all you're paying for is, like, arms. You know what I mean? It's like, why? What's the point? You don't even get to see your own character because it's a first-person game. It's stupid, you know? Oh, remember Modern Warfare 2 though? The 2009 original did have a third-person mode that no one really liked. That was a thing. I can't remember what they called that. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any of the newer. Well, there only was the one new Mortal Kombat movie, but I saw the two old ones. And then that's the way to do it, Real Tech 9. The way to do it is wait a year. Plus, I would say wait a year and a half. At least. Wait for the like edition if it has the game and all the DLC. And wait for that to go on sale. And just, yeah, that's the way to do it. It's ridiculous how much they charge for DLC. But if you wait long enough, you can just get a bundle with the game and the DLC for like super cheap. It's dumb. It's a really dumb business model, I think, because you're just punishing the people who support your game. Yeah, the third person thing. Oh, Triborg, remember that? But yeah, the I didn't really like that. I mean, it was okay, but the whole concept of having like different fighting styles or whatever. Oh yeah, I don't know, sushi belts. I looked into it vaguely a few nights ago, but it's a common problem. The game, I think, gets stuck for a bit and then it starts to load. This guy's alive again. Not even worth fighting him. So that's why I've developed a system where whenever the game loads, I just pull out my phone and start reading random stuff from my phone. So the last time I streamed, I was just reading whatever the latest video game news is. But because it's a Saturday, there is no video game news, so I don't know what to do. So that's why we're talking about Call of Duty skins, I guess. Yeah, I know, but the way MKX did it, you picked your style before you go into a fight. MK11, I think, was the same.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I mean, I don't really like that system in Deadly Alliance either, but you switch styles in the middle of a fight, at least in that game, and in Deception and Armageddon.
This is despicable.
I don't know. I give them credit for trying something different, but
I'm doing this.
most people are just gonna find one style that they like and stick to it. Yeah, I didn't really like the weapons too much in those games. Again, I would just stick to like whatever the default fighting style was usually. The Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is coming out soon though. Next week? I don't know where I'm going. MK streams again? I don't know. Maybe, but not immediately planned. What, me and RT9? Well, they can maybe, I don't know. I would love to see them do a second collection that had Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, and Shaolin Monk. I mean, that's kind of what everyone is dreaming of, right? But we'll see. You say that, but like, they haven't done it in a while, Sushi Belt. Yeah, it's already been on sale, I think, a few times. So yeah, an extra tenner gets you all that other stuff that on its own would cost a lot. Just silly. I know, but those are not re-releases. Those are the old PC versions from like 30 years ago or something. Like, there's nothing enhanced about those at all. I have Mortal Kombat Trilogy on GOG, and it runs in like a tiny window and stuff. It's not good. I mean, I appreciate it being available, but yeah. It would be nice to have something a little bit more modern. And let's not forget, the Legacy Collection is going to feature a bunch of games that have never been re-released. Ever. Exactly. And Mythology, Sub-Zero, and Special Forces. Come on, we're all excited to play that. Yeah, that came out in 2008. I'm not sure if that will ever get re-released, probably not. Though I did like it at the time.
Let's pin it down.
Spider-Man? You what? I don't think I've ever played Tekken 3. I've played Tekken 2. The only Tekken game I actually owned was Tekken 4. It does have a good soundtrack, yeah. Mortal Kombat Deception had online as well. I think Tekken 5 is the one that's seen as being better though, isn't it? Even though I've never played it, but my understanding is that that's the one that people love. Yeah, I can't use this bed to level up in. There was the Tekken Force mode, which I think was in Tekken 3 as well, and then they brought it back for 4. And then 5 had that mode where you played as Jin. I can't remember what that's called, but that was a thing. Dead. The gas is so deadly. And if I heal myself, it doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't get rid of the poison effect. According to the information I'm looking at on the internet, this might be wrong, but it says that the John McClane skin, for example, cost 2,400 COD points, which apparently is roughly $20. I mean, that's still crazy for a skin, but yeah. Yeah, apparently so. You do. Come on, of course you do. John Wick's does. I know John Wick was actually in Payday 2. I don't know if they've put John Wick in anything else yet.
This is my territory. Gotcha.
Doesn't even open.
You're mine, vermin! Christ, he's dead! I'll put an end to you!
Just need to find a hideout. There's one there, apparently. I think I took a completely different way the last time. Reed's mansion. Oh, there's a letter there, but I can't be bothered to read that. No problem, John.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan? I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
No.
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France.
Sounds like a brilliant
I've
idea.
always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir. My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I'm sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir, so my task is not over.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
I'll try my best.
Do you really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
This is not my home anymore. Too many bad memories. Too many tragedies. I believe we should sell it and move far from here.
I'm afraid selling the house would only lead to another tragedy. I beg you to reconsider your decision.
Do you need medical attention, Avery?
Thank you, but I'm all right, sir.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Not much, sir. Mr. Dawson's house used to be a good house, with many servants. I heard he fired them all recently.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan, but please return as soon as possible.
Large box of pills and a rusty box of pills. Just a regular box of pills.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Good idea this time of the year.
Aha! Oh, happy days. I don't think there's much I can do here. But I haven't said that, this will be quite useful. I don't have any aluminium parts, or aluminum parts as some people say. No problem, sushi belts, all the best. Oh, that's an aluminium shard. Here we go. Here we go. Well, I haven't got that one. Here we go. Right, well that will make a difference anyway. I think my eyes look fantastic. Personally. The following night, everything is fine. And you can just leave this way? Interesting. Reed Mansion, 4th of April, 1908. My dear and beloved John, when you receive this letter, you'll be 35 and I'll be long gone. I feel a little silly writing you this first letter that you won't read for a few years. I struggled for a long time about how best to write you this until I remembered the puzzle and riddles I invented for you when you were a boy. Oh, how you loved to solve those enigmas. Well, I found it would be a good idea to propose to you one final game. It will probably be less rewarding. No candles or exotic treasures for you to For you, if you decipher the game this time, but a greater treasure perhaps, the truth. This is my only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave my family without an explanation. If you want to know why, simply play my little game. It's really up to you, my son. Rest assured that I love you. I promise my family was and still is everything to me. I remember the first time I held you and your sister in my arms, my treasures, my jewels. See you grow up, play and laugh filled my heart with joy every time I went back to our home. I could have killed to protect you, my son, my daughter, my wife, but fate found me in the end, and I had to make a tough decision. The worst was to disappear without a word. I decided to do it anyway, and soon I'll be gone for good. I don't ask for forgiveness, but for understanding. If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember how happy we were back in those days. If you want to find the next message, thank green grass and tall trees on those sunny days. From your affectionate father, Aubrey Reed.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
Good times, better times, simpler times.
Mother, good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, for this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
This is a bit
Mary.
awkward.
She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
Tell me, Mother, how are you? All alone in this big house with only Avery to take care of you.
I'm sad most of the time. Sad that you have left me here alone. Sad that you don't tell me when you come or go.
I'm so sorry, Mother. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I was coming home. I was home. London, the Thames. And then it happened.
What happened, Johnny?
I chose to stay away. I didn't want to put you in danger.
How can you put me in danger, my son? You're dead, just like everyone else. And the dead can't harm the living. Can they?
I think they can.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you, as pale as my Mary.
Welcome back, John.
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson, and my son-in-law? You're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
Father seems to have left me some documents. Some sort of treasure hunt game. Do you know anything about them?
No, Johnny. But your father always loved to write these little games for you when you were a boy. Don't you remember?
I remember now. He used to post me these riddles, as though they were sent by a mysterious games master. I'd spend
Games
weeks
master?
trying to decipher them.
Your father was always so proud each time you found the answer. He was not just the serious doer banker everybody thought he was.
I was proud too. How could I forget that?
The important thing is that you remember it now. I'll tell your father the next time I see
Exactly.
him. He'll be so happy.
Could Father have conceived some sort of final game for me before he left?
I really can't say, Johnny. Perhaps you should talk with Avery about that. He was your father's confidant, more than I.
Do you need my medical attention, Mother?
I'm all right, son. Don't worry about me.
I think it's funny, but I can kill her. It's
Do
quite
you
an
need
interesting
anything,
mechanic, isn't it?
Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
Wow.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she's also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Do you think Avery is right? Do you think I should take better care of you?
I don't blame you, but you abandoned me, son. A mother should not survive her children. It's unbearable to know you're not here anymore.
I know I have failed you since I returned. I even watched you bury Mary from a distance. From now on, I will protect you. You have my word.
You don't have to apologize to me, Johnny. Do you think I did not notice how much you have changed?
Have I changed that much, Mother? Am I still your son?
You are still, and you'll always be. Despite your pale skin, your bloody eyes, and that echoing sadness in your voice.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
The thing about my father was already, well, it was still like highlighted, but I'd already selected that before. How bizarre. Okay. I don't think, seems like my weapon upgrade isn't going to be a huge difference, but hopefully it will count anyway and help me do a little bit better against this boss bloke.
stupid new.
What do you want to call me? Did he call me a noob?
You're bleeding. This is my territory.
Okay. What else can I look up and read? Yeah, he also doesn't know if I've been playing the game for over 20 hours. I mean, I'm not saying I'm amazing, but, you know, calling me a noob is a bit harsh. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do? What games are coming out? Let's see what games are coming out soon. Football Manager 26 is coming out soon. Well, there you go. I mean, that's it. Don't need anything else. Okay, boss battle time.
No one can hide from Ascalon.
I'm still massively underleveled. Just saying.
Give me your blood. I will crush you. For Ascot. Die, newborn.
absolutely battered him. There was a thing I could read there, but I'm starting to lose interest in all the reading stuff. Thank you, Fredster. It's another valve puzzle.
It's locked, all right.
Congratulations, adventure team. Yeah, so I need to get it higher. Did it? Uh-oh. Level 30. Are you having a laugh? That was a bit messy, wasn't it? But I survived, and that's all that really matters. So what did that achieve? So I have to lower it again, I guess. The puzzle, innit?
It's locked.
But there are stairs here.
locked in here.
Hello.
How dare you interfere with...
Disgusting asshole! Vampire
There.
will not never be your wife! Let me go, you bastard! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
This guy's tougher than the boss. It's actually true.
Disgusting asshole! Vampire will not never be your wife! You bastard!
I'm going to die. Legit, actually harder from the boss. That guy is so much faster. Well, let's see if there's anything to read. Oh yes, I was looking at games coming out soon. So we're on the 25th as I stream. Motion Wreck is coming out on the 27th. A Prologue on the 28th. Outbreak Island on the 28th. The Outer Worlds 2 on the 29th. Arc Raiders on the 30th. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake. That's how it's written here. I don't know if that's what it's actually called. That is coming out on October 30th. And then we've got Stray Children coming out on October 30th as well. And then we've got Tales of Exilia Remastered coming out on the 31st. And then next month, on the 3rd, we've got Tales of Old Dominus. And then on the 4th, we've got Europa Universalis 5. That's quite a big deal, and that's quite a big franchise, isn't it? And as already mentioned, Football Manager 26 is coming out on November 4th, so that's a big day. Not only that, but you've also got Master Lemon, the Quest for Iceland, that's coming out on the November 4th as well. So that's a busy day. On the day after, you've got Biped 2 coming out. You've got a game called Cairn coming out. Dinkum is coming out, and Plagan. Oh, Illuminati would like this. The Fable manga build roguelike. There you go, new Fable game and everything. This guy's tough. I don't know what to do.
Don't you know better?
Let me go, you bastard!
Bastard.
Disgusting asshole!
Exposed. I'm sorry about that, Predster.
Never be alright! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Let me go,
Your prey is mine now!
disgusting asshole! Vampire will never be your wife!
Stupid newborn!
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
Imagine saying that to a child. Stupid newborn.
Let me go, you bastard!
This is...
Disgusting asshole! Vampire will never be your wife!
Yeah.
Let me go, you bastard!
Which is an appropriate response.
Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife!
Oh no.
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? This is... Let me go, you bastard!
That attack is hard to dodge.
Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Let me go, you bastard! Feeble! Vampire or I'll never be your wife! This... Let me go, you bastard! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Stupid newborn! Let me go, you bastard!
I did it.
Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife!
Right, you can calm down now.
Are you all right, miss?
Who are you? What do you want from me?
My name is Jonathan Reed.
I want to
I'm a
marry you.
doctor. What happened to you? Why are you here?
I'm Louise Teasdale. I was kidnapped a few weeks ago by a vampire. Don't laugh, please, sir. It's no joke.
I believe you, Miss Teasdale.
That monster told me my father was dead. That no one was waiting for me outside.
You're safe now. You don't have to worry about the vampire. You should just return home.
Thank you, sir. I hope we'll meet again soon. Because I'd really like you to teach me how to get rid of these creatures.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale. And be careful.
Well,
Until we meet again.
I don't want a disgusting asshole trophy. That doesn't sound like it would be worth having on my shelf, you know. Oh, load screen time. Let's read more releases come out soon. Let's read more Fred's wishlisted games. So, the next game is Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment coming out on the Switch 2. That's on November 6th. We've also got Siberia Remastered coming out November 6th. Unbeatable coming out on the same day. And then the day after, on the 7th, we got A Pizza Delivery. And then on the 10th, we've got Ambrosia Sky Act 1. And on that same day, we've got a game called Mineral Madness. And then on the 11th, we've got Bittersweet Birthday, Good Night Universe, Luminous Arise, Possessors, Rue Valley, Sacred 2 Remaster, Windswept, and that's it. So yeah, November 11th is a serious day for new releases. And then the day after, we've got a game called Million Depth, Tomb Water, and that's it. Anno 117 Pax Romana is coming out on the November 13th. Heimer 2000 is coming out on the 13th as well. And then on the 14th, some game called Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is coming out. Never heard of it. So, let's continue, shall we? I could. There's a lot of things I need to stick in my dating profiles. Unfortunately, I can't use smug and arrogant because you've already taken that one.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
Rightfully so, Fredster.
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Do you need medical attention, Inspector?
I'm afraid I may have caught something. I don't feel too well.
You'll quickly feel better after taking this.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I really appreciate it.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with the civilians, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange, which requires police attention?
No, I've noticed nothing odd.
All right. But keep your eyes open, though.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Do you work alone?
Yes, the situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
Interesting.
What are you investigating, exactly?
Mr. Kimura has been murdered. Always the same injuries. Wounds to the neck and massive blood loss. I'll stick to my homicidal maniac theory.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it. With just one phone call.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
I appreciate that he got my full name and title correct.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... Your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
No, I just need something that's not this.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city as soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
No, I don't. I don't recognize it anymore. Or perhaps I just don't like it anymore, now that I've seen its true face.
I don't recognize it either. Or at least what it's become. Hate,
Correct.
violence, social disparity. And I am not talking about the criminality these days.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Oh, I could go for one of those right now, Fredster.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I
Maybe.
don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker. Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's
No.
all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need
It's a
to leave
beautiful
this
name,
city
isn't it?
immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
I would appreciate some sunshine right now, but otherwise I'm fine. Thank you.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore.
Apparently
Are
not,
you?
yeah.
No, I'm not.
Good for you. It's a good thing to have a clear idea of where you stand concerning crucial questions. Don't you think?
What can you tell me about your brother?
While he's sitting
older
right
than
there.
me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see?
Who are you waiting for exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you?
Yeah.
That you are not in your place? That sort of trap.
Ah. It's a trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
I think I unlocked a new thing to say to him.
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He's always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Okay. It's locked, alright.
It's locked, all right.
New hideout though. What are we going to upgrade? That will do. Oh dear. I'd actually craft more medicine if I can. Where does this lead to? Uh-oh.
Best run along home, sir.
I agree. There was a bin there, but whatever. Great soundtrack in this game. The score is well good.
Jonathan Reed. At last
Usher.
we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they tell me everything. They told me that you struggle hard not to take too many lives.
Oh.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller, then?
Oh, I can tell you many things, but they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The Guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time, sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Here is the money.
The alchemist. A wise and cunning mind who lives by lying to all but himself. He sells false promises and is proud of it.
Interesting. Oh, okay. So he gives you hints about the other characters. Interesting.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
All right. Let me hear it.
The walls of your prison have already been raised, Jonathan. But you will freely accept to be locked inside, full of hope for a better day.
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
Mary did not deserve her fate. She had already suffered enough during her life. And yet the pain and the suffering went on after her death.
Suffering is part of the immortal condition. Some prefer to lose their minds rather than face the simple truth. Pain will never stop.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo. in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
How do you measure the amount?
I told you.
Is it... I would rather... Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson. Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Okay.
Do you require medical attention?
If you don't mind.
You'll feel better after taking this.
Thank you very much. I feel better already.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Cards never lie, but they are never easy to read.
Still don't know how to get into the mansion. I wonder what's going on here with the pressure plates. Quite good fun though, isn't it? I agree. Nah, whatever. Whatever. That might be the way to get into the mansion now. I think, is this the mansion though? I don't know, I can't tell. It doesn't really look like one, it looks like a church in it. So, I don't think so.
Doctor...
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Someone to talk to, and that is a load screen.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed. I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
I do not have the answer to that, Fred Sturm, Fritz.
May I look at your goods?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Doctor.
I'm not interested in any of this stuff.
Dr. Reed,
Good evening, Miss...
You know...
Do you need my medical attention, Miss Price?
Oh yes, I feel so oppressed lately. And tired and feeble, too. Thank you so much, Doctor. You're always so considerate.
I'm just doing my job.
Perhaps. But I have always been grateful for your concern, you know.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome.
Oh, thank you very much.
Maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
No promises. Let's see what I can do.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
Sounds like a bellend.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
I cannot enter.
Oh, it's done that thing where my waypoint has disappeared.
It's locked. I have this thirst for blood.
Should I load the game? Perhaps. Might have to.
Hello again.
Do you need...
Indeed.
You have nothing to be...
Sounds so easy.
Goodbye.
Let's do that. I guess I can continue reading new releases. Claw Punk is coming out on November 14th. Where Winds Meet is also coming out then. And then Escape from Tarkov is coming out on the 15th. Solo Leveling Arise Overdrive doesn't sound real, but apparently that's a game that's coming out on the 17th of November. And then we've got Deadpool VR coming out on the 18th. Also on the 18th we have Rune Arc. And then the following day we've got the best game of the month, Chess Symbol. And then on the same day we've also got Demon School. We also have The Thrill of the Fight 2, Unco Technica, and Winter Survival. On the 20th of November we've got Demio Ross Dungeons and Dragons Battle Marked. And then we also have Kirby Air Riders, Neon Inferno, R-Type Delta HD Boosted, Samurai Academy Paws of Fury, and that's it. So that's quite a big day. And then on the 25th we've got Captain Wayne, and then on the 26th we've got Terminator 2D No Fate. That actually looks quite cool. Nano Neighbors is coming out on the 27th. And then in December we've got Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Rising Heat. So Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming out on the 1st, and then you've got Rising Heat on the 2nd, and a game called She's Leaving also coming out on the 2nd. Blood Refresh Supply is coming out on the 4th. I think it has, Fred, but I think it's coming out of early access, I'm guessing. That has not fixed the problem where my main quest isn't appearing. Well, hopefully I don't need to know. Just looking to see if I have anything that's going to help me here. Let's go this way and see what's happening. Nothing. And that just leads to where we were. This guy thinks he's cool just because he has a cape.
The power of the Lord commands you!
This looks promising. I'm excited. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Let It Die Inferno is coming out on the 3rd of December. I believe that's a re-release, or maybe a follow-up actually to Let It Die, which was a PS4 game, but I didn't really like. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is coming out on December 4th. Octopath Traveler 0 also coming out the same day, as is Toxic Crusaders and Toy Smash Kaboom. We'll also have Mutant Football League 2 coming out on the 10th of December. And that's all I've got for this list, but I feel like that's not... I'm sure there's more stuff there, obviously. There's more stuff to come out, but I guess that's the quote-unquote noteworthy things. But yeah, video games, eh? Are you absolutely gagging for it, Poke? I know you're probably
Dawson's
not.
mansion. Here I am at last.
Here I am.
But
Rock you like a
remains,
hurricane.
Am I ready to make a dying man my progeny?
If you want to say prime like an Irish person, you say prime. Exactly, correct. Newspaper article. Execution of John Francis Sparrow. John Francis Sparrow, 21, has been hung this morning in the prison of Pentonville. Mr. Sparrow was sentenced to death after being found guilty of the murder of his sister Alexandra Sparrow. Until the end, the man claimed he was innocent. No formal proof of his presence at the crime scene was ever brought to the court, but he has been sentenced to death and executed anyway. Scotland Yard refused to reopen the case despite the many holes in the chains of events, which ended with the death of Miss Sparrow. Charles Albright, who conducted the inquiry for Scotland Yard, refused to answer any of our questions, but 3 weeks ago he was demoted without any official explanation. What a strange way to reward an inefficient inquiry. Clayton Darby. Roy me arse.
Reduced in rank for falsely accusing a man of murder. I wonder what Inspector Albright thinks about his punishment. It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so
I
long?
got lost.
I had
The
to
map
pass
didn't
several
work
of your
anymore.
barricades
My
in the
waypoint
process
didn't
to
work anymore.
access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight I'm not here as a physician.
But I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
Sir, I'm going to end your life. Do you not wish to discuss the procedure for even a minute?
I don't have a minute to indulge in idle chatter. I can't feel my legs. And the cold. So cold.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
Let's move on then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed, and I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London. I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated, as soon as they are spotted.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Ooh, there's a lot going on here.
You don't deserve immortality, Mr. Dawson.
What? What are you prattling on about?
I don't believe I've ever met a man so bereft of empathy.
I've made the right
You,
choice.
sir, are despicable.
No! Wait! You can't! I made a deal with Lord Redgrave. I'll finance whatever he wants. Please, just ask him.
Sleep now. Rest now. Forever.
Isn't that romantic?
I would have lived forever. Who are you to decide my fate? Who gave you the authority?
Hive mind. And a Porsche win, indeed. Got a bunch of keys. I think I made the right decision there. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but I think I absolutely nailed that.
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn?
Exactly, eat the rich.
Alas, Aloysius Dawson was not brought back to life after his death. The man is gone.
What? What happened?
He didn't survive the procedure. He was too weak.
This is unacceptable, nevertheless. You were given the simplest task.
Well, get rid of me then.
From now on, you're an outcast.
Yes.
Banished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again.
Yes.
Ascalon will smite you on sight, and your heart will be thrown to the rats.
I'll leave
This is
you.
what I wanted.
Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor, and take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
It needed to load there for a moment. Is there anything else worth reading? Probably not. Any suggestions from chat of things that I could read? Hmm. Well, this is fun, isn't it? Yes. Maybe something by Homer. We could actually get through like a small novel during these load screens, really. A novella, as they're called.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget. What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Ooh, I see.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers? Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Wait, slow down. I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will go home. She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
That is true.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate, and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness, and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to
Good
us
idea.
mortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths. Truths I have kept hidden for so long.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well.
Ooh.
And he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant. You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
These are all hard. I don't know what to say.
Tell her we need to talk.
In the end, is this not what we all need? Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
Indeed, yeah. Let's level up. We've got quite a lot of experience. And let's craft some guff as well. I can almost afford that. Almost. Does it change based on like your decisions as you play? I wonder. I don't mind if you know the answer to that or not. I don't know. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It is quite long. Well, I mean, for an RPG, I guess it's not super long, but it's long enough. The death of Aloysius Dawson, head of the Dawson Empire, occurred last night around 4 a.m. One of the manor's chambermaids found him in his bed this morning, bathed in his own blood. She immediately reported the incident to the police. A number of Mr. Dawson's household staff are currently being interviewed, but a clear culprit has yet to be identified. Born in the city, Mr. Dawson has been a benevolent patron of London and a faithful member of the Catholic Church for many years. He wore many hats: tradesman, employer, father and brother. The lucky few who knew him personally, myself included, knew that he was much more. He was a man of vision. He saw a glistening future for our crime-ridden capital. He saw the ways through which our families and friends could be protected from the dangers outside. He saw how he, himself, as a man of wealth and influence, could use his fortune to the benefit of the people. Mr. Dawson had planned to turn the city into a fortress where the virtuous could live in peace. Sadly, this idea attracted the jealousy of others, and they did not let him live long enough to enjoy the fruit of his dedication. Mr. Dawson leaves a daughter, and many admirers to mourn his loss. SLA. I didn't know if you had to wear a hat. A brother hat? If you have a sibling, is that worthy of having a hat? I'm not sure about that. I question that. Yes. A lot of hats. Might need to go into the sewer. My guess. Which I think is over here. Oh no. Guess what? It's a load screen. What book should we read? Should I read Games Master, the Games Master book? Games Master, The Oral History by Dominic Diamond and Jack Templeton. Right. Should we read the foreword by Robbie Williams? There is nothing more 90s than Games Master. Well, that and perhaps the clientele at Soho House Farm on any given weekend in August. But long before that, clientele became mums and dads, and maybe even grandparents. There were some profoundly serious matters to contend with, like, did I just piss on my Patrick Cox loafers? Why am I wanker of the week on The Girly Show? And I'm in a toilet cubicle with Sean Ryder. Surely I'm cool now, right? Okay, perhaps that was just me. Of all the things I pondered through the very naughty 90s, one thing I didn't have to scratch my head was which member of Take That owns a Games Master golden joystick? Because it's fucking me. That's right, Jason Orange, me. I am 46 years old, lying on my bed, a father of 4, and reliving that moment in my head. I've just leaned back and exhaled in an almost post-coital glow. I own 19 Brit Awards, countless MTV Moon Men, and I have been given the freedom of the city of Stoke-on-Trent. But nothing, and I am not kidding, nothing has brought out more excitement and joy from acquaintances and friends visiting my house, spend them gazing at that perspex box and what lays inside. To be honest, it's the award that's given me the most joy, mainly because I genuinely felt like I deserved it. Music awards are just an opinion, but proving I was the best games player was all down to me, because I actually did win. And I beat Jason Orange, did I mention that? So here's to you, Games Master, for keeping me entertained and giving me probably my favourite moment of my Take That life. You lads took one hell of a beating, and here's to you too, Sunbury Pumping Station, for being the venue of that titanic battle, fought twice because of technical difficulties. Yeah, I had to fucking win it twice. And here's to you, Jason Orange. You have my address. Come visit the Joystick anytime. It's next to my Smash Hits Best Haircut 1993 award. Robbie Williams, age 46 3/4. So there you go. I hope you enjoyed that. Moving on to Vampyr. Navigating the series is quite hard because the map does not work here. Got a new weapon. You do not find weapons very often in this game. It is not that kind of RPG where you're constantly finding loot. Oh, I recognize this place. I mean, hopefully this is a good way to go. It might not be, but we'll see. Oh, look, it's a beast. A monster. A demon. Oh, nice. Okay. Sounds like someone's having fun.
I cannot enter.
It's locked. Oh, this is near where we fought that bloke, isn't it? Maybe. Perhaps. I think it is. Okay, it's time to read more. We'll read a page. Okay. There's a foreword. We've read that. Let's read the initial pitch. Games Master is a new 10-week series which will show the very best computer and video games played by some of the country's very best players. A recent survey revealed that 22% of British households harbour some form of a computer games playing system, while in the build-up to Christmas, sales of computer game systems such as Game Boy, Nintendo in brackets, and Game Gear, Sega in brackets, are slugging it out for an anticipated £150 million total market. What better time than for the first time ever computer and video game magazine program on television, the one medium which can recreate the astonishing realistic graphics of today's games. Hosted by newcomer to television Dominic Diamond, Each program features 3 game-playing sequences, either individual or head-to-head, covering a variety of games, both computer and video. As well as skilled players, celebrities are asked to try their hand at games they either play in real life or endorse. So can Annabelle Croft win at tennis? Who is the best baseball player? Ex-Wimbledon champion Pat Cash or his wife Emily? Can Wimbledon's John Fashanu steer a football side to glory? And can Ashley Pasquet, Matt from your Neighbours, successfully negotiate Ramsey Street? Games Master isn't, however, just about playing games. Every week there will be a look at new releases, a rundown of the top 10 sellers, new trends, and news on trends and developments, and for those who need advice, a chance for a consultation with the Games Master. And then there's a bit more, but we'll read that later. I don't think that really works, what I just did, to be honest. But whatever. We'll just keep running. But yeah, navigating the city's not that much fun in this game. There's a lot of like dead ends and a lot of awkward areas that are hard to get out of. Level 32. And killing enemies isn't really that worth it in this game. You only get 5 XP per kill, so it's like not a huge incentive there. Foolish boy. This is not good. Games Master, I'm having some bother making me pitch to the BBC. Can you help me? Israel Tech 9 getting absolutely plastered tonight. Of course. Well, good luck. Look at that. Absolutely outrageous. Oh yeah, I love that. That was a brilliant example of what I was talking about. How it's so easy to switch targets. And then, oh, that screwed me over so badly. It's disgusting. What a load of shite. Created from virtual reality, and therefore more lifelike than any other previously seen computer-generated being, the Games Master is an omnipotent being who knows every answer to every problem. Regular television viewers may notice a close resemblance to Britain's best-known astronomer, Patrick Moore. The similarity is definitely not a coincidence. Filmed in a disused church, Games Master has a gothic, eerie feel to it, but it offers viewers of all ages a glimpse into a world where computer and video games are as interactive and exciting as life itself. The future of entertainment is here. Games Master fully explores it. Production company Hewland International, press contact Steve Pinder C4 commissioning editor Mike Miller. So going into like chapter 1 basically, series 1, January 1992. And this is all Dominic Diamond. I wanted to be a star. I hate my ambitions were so shallow, but apparently when people asked me what I wanted to be when I grew up, I was that kid who said famous. I don't think I was alone in that in terms of my peers. I grew up on a council estate in Arbroath, a wee fishing town on the east coast of Scotland. Like many kids born in those towns in the 70s, I was born into a family that had been born there, went to school there, worked there and died there. My generation were different. My generation of kids were, thanks in no small part to the hard work and support of our mums, the first generation in that part of Scotland who wanted to do something different, to learn something new, to live somewhere new, to leave an arse print in the sands of time. I didn't really know how I was going to do that. I just knew it would involve being famous. So from an early age, I acted, I sang, I played classical guitar, I entered impromptu speech contests as a 10-year-old, and from as soon as I could talk, according to family tales, I would set out to entertain every room I entered. This is when this game is at its absolute worst, by the way. We'll go a slightly different way. Hope for the best. Not that way. This way. My stamina is crap. What's in here? Oh, we had a fight in here. I remember that. An epic fight. One for the ages. Can I do headaches?
Good evening, Miss Teasdale. How have you been since you returned home?
Dr. Reed. Oh, thank God you returned safely from these awful streets. I was so worried about my father that I left without thanking you properly.
Please don't mention it, miss.
Good. I found him, you know. My dad. Or what was left of him. I think my abductor intended to do the same thing to me.
Louise, what can you tell me about the vampire who captured you?
The little fucker claimed he'd fallen in love with me. That he wanted to spend eternity with me. Not a bad idea. At least that's the way it seemed at first.
Really? Did you consider accepting his proposal?
Well, immortality. Not a common wedding gift, is it? I think he just wanted to have his way with me. Can vampires even fuck, Doctor?
Of course they can.
Well,
Good questions,
I really can't answer that. Well, since they are creatures of blood, physically speaking, I suppose an erection is possible, but
Don't be embarrassed, Dr. Reed. I was just asking.
You seem to cherish your father a great deal.
Dad was the best. He kept an eye on me, but let me make my own mistakes. Louise used to say, mistakes are the best teacher. You would have liked him.
I'm sorry you didn't have the opportunity to say goodbye.
That's all right. He's buried in consecrated ground now. Nothing bad can happen to him.
What do you do for a living, Miss Teasdale?
Before my kidnapping, I was a waitress in a pub. Now I'm unemployed.
Were you fired?
No. It's just that after my recent experience, I don't feel like I can go back to my normal life. I need to do something useful.
Be very careful, Miss Teasdale. You were lucky to escape death once, but vampires lurk everywhere.
You killed my kidnapper by yourself, didn't you?
Yeah.
No offense,
I
Doctor,
did.
but you're just a doctor. I don't see why I couldn't do the same.
What do you intend to do?
Dad always told me, Louise, if you want something, don't stop until you have it. I did my research and I found it. Ichabod Throgmorton, professional vampire hunter.
Oh no.
I'll be his apprentice.
Oh no.
What can you tell me about this area?
I've never really liked this part of town. It was where my father wanted to live. I won't remain here much longer.
What exactly don't you like about it?
People here are contemptuous and elitist. My dad always said, Louise, always treat people like you want them to treat you.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Never heard of him.
Really? He's very well known in London, throughout the country even.
He a big shot or something? Never
Damn it.
interested in politics myself. All words and no action.
Do you need my medical attention, miss?
I don't need your help specifically. I can assure you there are many competent doctors around.
I have no doubt about it, but I'm offering you my help anyway.
All right then. But please leave me alone for now.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
Why can't I forgive you, Father?
Women died!
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my medical attention, Charlotte?
I am fine, Dr. Reed.
What is your opinion of Aloysius Dawson?
I'm sure you did what you had to without him suffering more than he deserved. I'm not sure I'd have been so merciful.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights.
Yeah. We're getting closer. This guy sucks. We're getting there. I know where we are. It's taken me like literally half an hour at least to get to the hospital, but you know, we're getting there.
Are the vampire hunters here already?
Don't think I can cure this, but let's try.
Hello again, Mr.
Yes, this.
Do you need medical?
Don't get me wrong, sir.
No.
I will. Are you concerned?
Not really.
Goodbye, Mr. Hello again.
Good evening.
Do you need
fights?
Throughout history, some diseases have done more
Indeed.
damage to
No
armies
Uber
than
here.
any weapon created by man. You were wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Goodbye, Mr. Blunt. Hey, Doc. You're lucky to be alive, Mr. This place.
No, don't have medicine for you,
I
sorry,
will
mate.
see you later. I'll leave.
Fatigue I can do.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you need any...
I'm afraid I do.
Oh no, I can't.
That's easy for you to say, Doc.
Wait, what?
Goodbye.
I mean, yeah?
Another night with the glorious
Okay.
Pembroke.
Sure.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening.
So if you've cured
you
someone
require-
before, it'll be blue, but you can still do it.
I'll try.
Okay, I see.
Goodbye.
How bizarre. How bizarre.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you need med...
I'm afraid I've...
Not under...
Thank you.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
Poor Dr. Swansea. He was the only one to stand up to those brutes. And now they've dealt with him.
Where is Dr. Swansea?
I don't know. I hid behind a tent. I saw nothing.
That's good, isn't it?
Goodbye, nurse. Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar?
Bastards.
Looks like he's wounded. I better follow the blood.
I like games with tents in them, apparently. Seems to be a running trend. By the time I arrived at Bristol University in 1988, my ambitions had narrowed into becoming the next great British stage actor, the next Olivier. I had acted in all manner of school and local plays, and I just loved how it felt to be on stage and to be able to hold the attention and emotions of an audience. Then at the first Bristol University Department of Drama Students Cabaret, I got drunk and broke the golden rule that first years do not perform. I leapt on stage and started telling jokes, half of them nicked from Billy Connolly, and the other half being my own observations on buying condoms in a small town of like Arbroath. Everyone laughed, and that was it. I just wanted to do stand-up. It was all the rush of steering an audience by acting in a play, but more intense, more personal, more selfishly, egotistically rewarding. I actually ended up studying comedy as a module at Bristol. We looked into what constitutes a joke, how they work, and why people laugh. It was all quite deconstructed and intellectualized. I just felt that if you can make people laugh, you're making them happy, and if you make people happy, then they like you. And we all just want to be liked, don't we? It doesn't matter where you are, in whatever situation. I mean, I've been in Canada for over 10 years. Came here as a complete unknown immigrant, and we've had a great life because I have made people laugh. Personally, professionally, it's all about the funny. But at the start of the 90s, I was also working class and Scottish from a council estate. I had that angry chip on my shoulder about the wrongs of the world, so I wanted to do something dangerous. I wanted to do dangerous anti-establishment comedy in the mode of Bill Hicks or Ben Elton, basically. Something that shook things up. Something that was a bit different.
Ultraviolet curtains and orichalcum powder. Dr. Swansea's always been a resourceful bastard. I bet he never told you he had this installed in case of a vampire attack. Says a lot about how much he trusts you.
What have you done with Edgar?
Don't worry. We don't kill humans. Even if your friend is deserving of a little punishment for one.
What are you talking about?
We know everything. Swansea and you created this bloody epidemic. You aim to unleash another disaster, just like William Marshall did.
No, I'm trying to put an end to it, just like you are.
You're its progeny, aren't you? Where is the monster hiding? It's still in England, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Jeffrey, please listen to me.
No tricks. That shit won't work on me. We've found proof in the theater. Doris Fletcher was your first experiment. Now where is Marshall? Speak! So much for modern technology. Time for the tried and true.
Tried again.
Do you know what this is, Beast? This is a drop of King Arthur's blood. The blood of a true defender of Britain. Stronger than your evil powers.
This is ridiculous. We're losing precious time.
True enough. Soon I'll bring your head before your coward of a father. Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
Oh dear. Well, we're going to be at this all night long. Apparently so, Fredster. That was a bit rough, wasn't it? He's level 33. What are we going to do? Dear. This next bit is written by Jane Hewland in the New Computer Express in 1991. No problem, Fredster. Enjoy. It has been frustrating at times. I could see quite clearly the enormous growth in popularity of video games and therefore the potential for a TV series. At the time we were developing our series, I was terrified someone else would spot what we had spotted and move in ahead of us, but we were lucky and Channel 4 had been fantastically supportive. They always said that they would commission the series as soon as they could find the funds, and they kept their word.
Come on, Reed. Try something else.
Try something else. He's a bellend, alright.
If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much?
That does loads of damage. No, I can't do that. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'm trying to think. We might have to just kill some of the NPCs, to be honest. I think it might have got to that stage, to be honest. Like, I think, you know, I've done a good job of not doing that much. But at this stage of the game, that might be what we have to do. Should we try it again? I just feel like I can't win here. But I'll
Show
try.
some style. Fight like a man. Freewind prevails!
Those bolts do crazy damage, and I can't really do anything about it. This sucks. I kind of wish this game was over. I'm sort of, as it goes on, I'm enjoying it less. Well, this is good, isn't it? What should we do? Load again? I think so. It's just not doable at the moment. Well, I hope you're all making tea right now. Might need these guns for this. Or at least it's worth a try, but I wanna maybe upgrade first. And if that doesn't work, then we might have to eat people. Oh, I don't have any rivets. But hopefully that might help a little bit. Don't have a ton of ammo though. I don't think you can carry that much. I know there's a skill for theorems here. Okay, yeah, there's that one. I'll take that, why not? Pretty desperate at this point. I can carry one extra shell. Was it worth it? Are these people dead? No? It's fine. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Harry Hewland says, I believe Harry Hewland was the son of Jane Hewland. I was a child video game addict. All my friends were the same. It was a time when games consoles were like alchemy. Finally, you could create the arcade experience at home. And then Jane Hewlin says, it was 1990 and Harry was 10 at the time. He was pestering me to get him an NES for Christmas, which came with 2 games, Duck Hunt and Gyromite. As I watched him shoot these ducks, I was thinking, oh, I'm getting excited about this. There was something in watching him try and beat that challenge, and it hit me that this could be a television program. Dominic Diamond writes, Jane Hewlin changed my life. I was one of a generation of people who got their first break in telly from her because she spots quirky talent like no one else. She is the smartest, bravest, toughest, not give a fuck person I've ever worked for. Jane worked on so many things that were perceived as cool, which she never set out to make cool because she herself is proudly uncool. It's still not done loading yet. I just read a bunch of stuff. Unbelievable. I mean, I'm not even loading a big area. It's like a room and a bloke. Unbelievable. It's a great stream, isn't it? One of the best streams of all time. There we go. There we go.
Come on, Reed. Try something.
That works. Bit. A bit. Keyword being a bit.
True light will cleanse you. Your poisonous bite is useless on me. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me.
Only got 1 shell left. I do have a pistol though. I assume I can change weapons mid-fight. Then I should be able to change serum as well. Red Star. Welcome back. I think you're back. Maybe you're back. Don't know.
I'll pin you down.
Ah, fair enough now. Fair enough.
If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much?
This gun sucks. Confirmed. I guess I should have upgraded this too.
I know. It hurts, doesn't it? Show some style. Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt. Freewind prevails. Come on, Reed. Try something else. Your poisonous bite is useless on me. And if you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much? I'll pin you down. I know. It hurts, doesn't it? you! Close your eyes! This is gonna hurt.
I did it.
We are the guardian of justice. Priwen shall prevail.
You can't accept the fact we're not enemies, can you?
We always have been, and we always will be.
Thank you, Fred.
Of all the evils that threaten mankind, your kind are the worst.
I was only reborn for a few minutes before you and your men hunted me down like a beast.
You were only reborn for a few minutes, and you'd already taken the life of an innocent woman.
There is no way you'll ever let me be, McCullum. You'll always hunt me down, won't you?
There is no escape, Leech. Kill me now, for there is no way you can sway me to your ideals.
That's where you're mistaken.
What do you mean?
I'll make you a vampire. I'll make you one of us.
No! Kill me!
Prepare yourself, Hunter. You're about to be hunted, just like me.
No!
I do.
No!
When I kissed my poor mother goodbye, I had no idea what I was doing. But now I do. Consider this my kiss of Judas.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Welcome to the world through the looking glass.
Dr. Jonathan Reed is a bit of a badass, isn't he? Upgrading the shotgun was a good idea. That worked. Now we've got more loading. Loading. Why is this game like this? Vampyr is a slow burn of an RPG, taking its time to ramp up to its intriguing blend of science and the supernatural in an elaborately gloomy version of London. When it gets going, you can see the potential of the way it offers you more power if you consume its interesting citizens, rather. But Vampyr never commits to this idea to the point where I felt I needed to make that sacrifice to succeed in its relatively simple combat, which leaves it feeling a bit toothless and vulnerable to having a lot of its fun sucked away by technical issues despite its genuinely engaging story. That is from IGN. And they gave it 7 out of 10. If they're talking, I haven't read the review obviously, if they're talking about the load screens, then yes, that is a severe technical issue, that's unfortunate. So they're saying that the sacrifice system doesn't really work because the game isn't that difficult. I guess that's broadly true. But it definitely has moments of it being challenging for sure. Oh no, it definitely, there's something wrong with it, yeah. For sure. But it's a common issue. I looked it up and loads of people have the same problem, so it is common. I have some experience, but not enough to really do much with. But let's get some ammo. and craft more serums because I used them all in that fight. But yeah, I've kind of reached the stage where I'm like a bit bored of this game, and it's not bad at all, this game. But I'm just at the stage where I'm like, I'm kind of ready for it to be over. Because there's not that much variety in it. Yeah, I mean, I guess the way I'm going is fine. And the way the enemies scale up around you all the time is, I don't know, it's just a bit annoying because you never feel like you're actually strong. This guy's gonna absolutely destroy me. Let's not bother with him. That is one of the blokes from the club. So I guess let's not go that way. But you might get a nice reward if we do kill him. I would imagine you get a decent amount of experience. We'll try this way. But yeah, like fighting these enemies, it's not even really worth the hassle. There's good stuff in this game for sure. And the actual gameplay is not bad. It just has quirks and a lack of variety. Lord Sheffield. Can I kill him? Lack of sound effects here, or something. There's something wrong going on. My sound effects work, but this guy's doesn't. Maybe it's deliberate. This guy is like the ultimate vampire ninja. Doesn't make a sound. Yeah, his voice lines aren't working either. So there you go. That's another technical issue. IGN on the money for a change. Too much water. In this game, too many vampires. Too much blood. Did it. Absolutely battered that bloke. Got 50 experience for killing him. And a bunch of shillings. Exactly. Ow. I didn't mean to pull that out. Who's this twerp? I just walk in. No, of course not. That is not how this game works. I remember looking at shillings as a kid because relatives had like held on to them and being all fascinated. I might have to sushi belt. Hopefully that I've made the right decision by walking into here. But the most frustrating obstacles are the frame rate dips, the spontaneous loading screens, and the occasional bugs. Vampyr runs acceptably on the PS4, but dips below the 30 frames per second mark regularly when you turn a corner or enter a new area too quickly. While I didn't find anything game breaking, a few issues with quest markers not updating made progression more difficult than it needed to be. I've had that as well. Costing me an hour or two scouring the city for something that should have been made much clearer. Yeah, no, I had that. I've had that twice, I think. It hasn't held me back too much though, but yeah, it's pretty annoying. I like this game, but it's got problems, for sure.
So Priwen never left Doris's theater after they invaded. They must be holding Edgar here in their new headquarters.
Oh, rivets, so I can upgrade my shotgun a bit more. I think I still need more, but yeah. And for whatever reason, enemy sound effects just don't work at the moment. Maybe if I turn the game off and on, it would work again, but I can't be bothered doing that. I haven't got time for that. What did you think of it, Sushi Box?
It's locked.
London, 24th of October, 1918. Soon, I'll be on the stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience. They'll return to their families, their beautiful houses and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one, and they'll turn, and I'll be their beloved queen again, and they'll never forget me, and I shall have my revenge on the dirty trick fate played on me. I don't really know the story of Frankenstein that well. More blokes.
I cannot enter.
Sounds excellent, Fredster. I don't know, I thought the lovely man sounded good. Like that scene in Austin Powers. It's a man. Doo-doo, yep. We all enjoy a bit of doo-doo. Fake poo, fake cigarettes, and a rubber band. The perfect way to spend a Saturday night. It's, to be fair though, it's hard to live up to Leon's attractiveness. I mean, I have no hope. It's locked, alright. It's locked.
This is despicable.
I mean, I know I've been here, but there must be more.
It's locked.
There are people. Oh, right, okay.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked. What in this game, Fredster? It is good. That's what I mean. Like, there's a lot to like here. I think I'm just hitting the stage where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of bored of this and I want it to be over. I really don't know where to go here. Or what the game wants me to do. Aha. Can't be arse reading that. That door will have me leaving. So that didn't really achieve anything at all. He's down below. But the game wants me to gather information about his work. Apparently that's more important. Was Frankenstein well scary?
It's locked.
I'm sure that will be the way forward. At some points.
Doris Fletcher was about to become a disaster. I'm getting close to having all the evidence.
Genius.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter. It's locked, all right.
The Brotherhood of St. Paul
Blood
Stowe.
of a pure heart, garlic, blood of a king. I don't understand. Perhaps this is what McCullum drank. I had better keep that in mind. Edgar. Edgar, can you hear me?
Jonathan, is it really you?
Easy. Easy. Save your strength. I'm getting you out of here.
Don't try to spare me. As a physician, I know all too well when it's too late. Punctured lung, broken ribs, and internal bleeding. An accurate diagnosis, wouldn't you say?
Edgar, what happened?
They wanted me to confess.
beat me black and blue.
Geoffrey McCullum ambushed me at the Pembroke Hospital. He was convinced you and I were responsible for the Skal epidemic.
I never imagined that self-righteous fanatic would dare to attack us in the open. What became of him?
He's dead.
I put him in a somewhat delicate position.
Mentally
when
dead.
I made him an immortal.
Really? You sure that was the wisest course of action?
Yeah, he's doing alright.
Time will tell. The most intriguing part of his accusation was that you and I were the pawns of some ancient vampire.
William Marshall. Yes, they tortured me to make me confess the same nonsense.
Edgar, as much as I would like to believe you, I have a few concerns that require clarification.
What do you mean?
William Marshall, for example. You speak of him as if you know him. How is that?
Jonathan, I cannot say I'm ready for another round of questions.
Why would the Guard of Priwen believe you and I created the vampire epidemic?
Maybe due to our profession. Because I offered you shelter in my hospital.
What can you tell me about William Marshall?
Not much. History paints the story he was the greatest knight who ever lived. Amongst the immortals, he had a yet greater legend.
Greater legend.
Why is the Guard of
He was the only
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to
vampire
click
to
that.
escape the first
Sensitive.
great hunt launched by the Guard of Priwen in 1854. They believe he's an evil creature plotting his return.
Why would he deserve such a reputation?
I cannot say. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has next to no intelligence on him. All I know is that he's supposed to be the oldest of all the British vampires.
While investigating the epidemic, I read some of McCullum's findings. I think you have some explaining to do.
I have nothing to hide, Jonathan. Nothing at all.
Do you know Doris Fletcher's real name?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of Harriet Jones.
What do you want me to say, Jonathan?
Congratulations.
Do you remember when we suspected Sean Hampton of killing Harriet Jones?
Yes. The terrible episode that came as a shock to us all.
Harriet Jones faked her own death. When I found her in the sewers, she confessed she wanted everybody to pay for what happened to her.
That woman was extremely bitter, full of hatred and festering anger.
Doris Fletcher visited her mother at the Pembroke Hospital. That's how she first got infected.
I know nothing about that. Miss Fletcher once came to visit the sick. That is all I know.
No, Edgar, there is more. Doris Fletcher was Harriet Jones's daughter. They exhibited the same symptoms: blind hate and strong physical mutation.
What does this sad story have to do with us?
Do you know where we are? Doris Fletcher's theater. This is where that hateful creature plotted to spread the epidemic across London.
I only briefly met Miss Fletcher once when she visited the Pembroke Hospital. You say it was to see her mother. She seemed like such a sweet and graceful woman.
My point exactly. The disease turned her into a bitter soul, driven by vengeance just like her mother. A symptom of all the infected patients.
Certain diseases are known to produce similar effects. Rabies, for example. And rabies is not the devil at work.
Come on, Edgar. Don't you see the pattern here? The epidemic, the link between Doris and Harriet, the suspicion of McCullum?
How could I? I never saw Harriet Jones again after she fled the hospital.
So he's not a real doctor.
Doris and Harriet shared more than a hidden family bond. They were the embodiment of the epidemic and are linked to the Pembroke Hospital. Come on, Edgar, this is no coincidence.
I swear I'm at a complete loss. All I did was administer vampire blood to cure old Harriet. There was no evil plan, no diabolical plot.
You did what?
I tested the regenerating and healing properties of vampire blood on Harriet Jones.
Unbelievable.
My only intention was to find the cure for influenza, I swear.
Whose blood did you use? William Marshall's? Mine?
Lady Ashbury's. While transfusing her with human blood, humanely appeasing her hunger, I also kept samples of her blood for my research.
You used her blood on Harriet Jones? My God, Edgar, that's unethical. You betrayed 2 of your patients at the same time.
Right, I admit it. I boldly ventured into experimental realms, but I've killed no one to appease my thirst for knowledge, Jonathan. I'm no murderer.
I never asked to become what I am, Edgar. You chose to conduct your rogue experiments.
You have worked beside me. You saw what I'm doing at Pembroke Hospital. Jonathan, you know I'm not an evil soul. Just another victim of this tragedy. No, Edgar, you are not going to die. Unless you want to. What do you mean? I can save you, Edgar. I can turn your broken body into one like mine. You truly would? After all I've done, after all that's been said, you would offer me this gift? I have no way of knowing which punishment would be worse, Edgar. But it is not for me to decide. So? Oh, please, Jonathan, please. I beg you. This is what I've always wanted. This is what I've always searched for. Very well, then.
It's not all that it's cracked up to be.
Prepare to die and be reborn. To face an eternity of guilt. I'm ready. Oh, indeed, I am ready.
He did?
Enough!
What a wonderful proposition. Porshwin.
It's locked.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop there anyway. We're coming up on 4 hours, it's quite long. By my standards. Granted, half of it, that time has been in load screens, but you know. What can you do? Well, hopefully we're getting towards the end of this. It feels like it, doesn't it? Maybe, fingers crossed, we're getting there, and hopefully I can finish it in the next part or so. Next part or 2. But, yeah. There's not a ton of, like, variety to this game, so it is dragging a bit. Exactly. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z back in the day. Plenty of time. Oh yeah, I mean, there's nothing better than spending the afternoon watching a bit of Dragon Ball Z and then listening to JZ produced by DJ Premier. I mean, me saying that combined with this load screen, load time, it's not a good combination. That I like that my XP at the moment is in the minus territory.
So Harriet Jones became the original carrier when Edgar gave her vampire blood. I must tell Elizabeth.
We got one of them! It is all you Want some of this?
There we go, a little bit of XP. And we'll slowly get out of the red zone, the minus zone. Why am I still playing this? Shouldn't I be going? I guess so. You might as well face it, you're addicted to Vampyr. I'll tell you what. We'll have to go through this load screen. Because that will be the perfect save point. And it means that I know that I'll definitely spawn in there. Because it seems like, even though the game autosaves all the time, where you'll actually spawn when you load in seems to be a bit... not random, but... I can't figure out how that works exactly. But yeah, this is the perfect way to leave things off, I reckon. Just over the 4-hour mark. Probably my longest stream in a while. Absolutely loving it. Yeah. I think the next game I'm going to play after this is definitely short. And it's one I've already done before. So that's a clue for you. And it's a game I promised I would do not that long ago as well. So there's a bunch of clues for you. Yeah, true crime again. Halloween mod. Perfect. Okay, let's quit. I have played this game for over 24 hours now. That's a day of my life that I will never get back. Just saying. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, as always. I do appreciate it immensely. And I'm just going to leave it off there. Thank you. And yeah, I'll see. I will hopefully try to make it on again tomorrow. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day or night or whatever. And yeah, see you again soon. Bye bye.